Welcome to Java tutorial. Today we shall see how to create a Java project by using Netbeans IDE and MySQL database. So before going to write the code, let us see practical execution about inventory management system. When you hit the login button, it says all fields are compulsory to fill. Kindly check missing fields in the login form. So let me hit the OK and let me enter the registered username and password, as well as we can register the user information also. You can register the user information also, and you can go for login also. So here let me enter test@user.com and password is my test. Hit the login. Username and password is correct. You can go to home page now. So this is the home page for my inventory management system, and this inventory management system home page is divided into 3 sections. The first section is header section. Second section, which is the left panel of the window, left side of the window, that is menu section. It contains home, client, transaction, invert data menu, print, search, analytical statistics. In the analytical statistics, you can see the charts, various charts and diagrams, charts, information and their statistics, refresh, and finally log out. So let us see one by one. Go to home page and hit the client. Here you can able to search the client 1, or you can go for 2, or you can go for 3. Whatever the clients are present or already registered into my database, 4, 5 or 6. Is 7 exist? No, 7 is not exist, so no information is coming. So let me register for 8. So here is my 6. Let me go for 6, then 7. No, it is not available. And here let me save it here, name, and I'm trying to show as a telecom company, address Virar, Mumbai, Maharashtra. That's it. Date, let me go for some previous date, September 5. Contact number, some dummy contact number I entered here, and hit the save button. All fields are filled. Telecom company client information saved successfully to database. Hit OK. You can see here user 8 is successfully saved. I want to change some fields, like I want to change the address. Area is area number is suppose 23, comma, and some mobile number to some mobile number or contact number. Update, telecom company client information updated successfully. Hit OK. So you can see here telecom updated, and this is Sham company, Akash, Rajesh, Parvati, Shankara. As well as we can able to perform clear operations, as well as we can able to perform delete operations also. Okay, and finally we can print the data. We can able to print the data. So this is about the client. Let us see now transactions. So let me perform. My client ID is 8, telecom company, vehicle number MH 25D 3456. Descriptions, mobile tower, delivery date, I am trying to enter suppose some dummy date, October 5. Source location from Delhi, and the length of those towers I entered 100. Weight is suppose 30 tons. Height is suppose 50, and amount the I enter suppose 3400. Price 10 rupees each. remark for building mobile tower, network tower, network tower. So insert or save, if saved, and we can see here telecom saved, telecom saved, as well as now if you want to perform some other operations, you can able to perform like delete. No, I don't want to delete. No, cancel. So you can able to update also if you want to update, as well as you can print the data. Similarly, you can go for invert data. So here client ID I entered 8, telecom company, select the date, descriptions, mobile tower equipment, mobile tower equipments, advance suppose 2000, discount 10, amount paid 2000 rupees. So save, 8 details saved successfully. You can see here 8, as well as you can add some more details also, mobile tower equipments again, and here discount 20, amount paid 123. Save, saved successfully, transaction saved successfully. Fine. Now you can go for clearing the fields also. So you can clear. Let us proceed for print. You have to search your client ID, client, from date, select the date from where the client has been registered till today's date, search. So this is the client description, and you can print the data. Okay boss, fine. Similarly here also you can go for searching the invert data. So let me search all the invert data. So here you can see all the inverts informations, inverts, search, as well as you can search all the informations, and after searching all the informations we can go for analytical statistics. So in analytical statistics you can create the charts, various charts by using JFree charts. JFree charts, what are the information that were added, were received. Just now you can see here telecom company amount 3400, and this is the client information chart, Shankara, Ganesha, Parvati, Rajesh, Akash, and telecom company. So this is for Parvati company, this is for Shankara, Ganesha, telecom company, Rajesh, Akash, and refresh is as it is, and you can go for logout. So once you hit the logout, your project will be cleared now. So let us see how to create this project. Java inventory, or you can call trading project, which contains sales, purchase, stock, warehouse operations, and this project can be useful for beginner students, and we can use here Netbeans and MySQL database. Before we're going to start writing the code, keep following softwares ready in your system. I'm going to use JDK and Java as a programming language. I'm going to use, so we can use the database to create this software. I need SQL. I'm going to use query language, that is SQL, and the database is MySQL or Maria, or you can use Oracle, PostgreSQL, or SQL Server also, but I'm going to use MySQL database. What are the jars are required to create this project? So to work with the calendar, I need jcalendar 1.4.jar. To interact with Java applications, Java desktop application to your MySQL database, we need to add one jar, that is MySQL-connector-java-appropriate version-bin.jar. If you are using with Oracle, you can add OJDBC 14 or 10 or 9, any appropriate jar. Now next jar is rs2xml.jar. This jar is responsible for to fetch the data, whatever the data we have fetched from the database in the result set, that data to be added into my dbutils.java and to be shown in my JTable. to be shown in my JTable. Next, I'm going to work with the charts to create the charts like column chart, line chart, donut charts. So to create those charts, I have to add these two jars like a jfree charts and jcommons.jar. Don't worry, I'll give the links from where to download, how to download. And the fourth jar is jtattoo 1.6.13.jar. This jar, jtattoo jar, is responsible for creating attractive look and feel. So anyhow, this jar is optional. This jar is optional. I'm going to use the ID as a Netbeans. You can use Eclipse also or IntelliJ. What are the tools we are going to use while developing this application, this desktop application? So I'm going to use SQL Yog as a GUI tool for MySQL database. You can choose SQL Yog, Toad for MySQL, or you can use PHP MyAdmin. Even if you are not happy to use with those tools like SQL Yog or Toad for MySQL or PHP MyAdmin, you can, if you are happy to work with the MySQL command prompt to fire the query manually and to write the query manually, you can add it by yourself. Don't worry, I'll provide the queries also. And we need some resources. The resources like images, JPEG, PNG and icons. So before going to create the code, write the code, what are the modules are present in our applications? So home module, next client information module, what are the transactions we did, transaction items, then invert data items, then print module, search module, it prints the clients, here is the items, okay, analytical statistics, which is useful for showing the charts and diagrams or graphs, refresh and login, logout, sign in, sign out, login.java, and finally user registration.java. So totally 10 modules, we are going to see here. And let us see now, creating first home module home. Okay, fine. So these are all about the GUI. Let me create my project. So first of all, we have to create the project, Java project in the Netbeans ID. So instead of threading, we can use here inventory. So inventory, and we need to add a home.form, and we have to design this form as per this home.java. Where is my source? Images, threading. This is my home.java, and this is design part. Okay, fine. So we'll design this home.java now. So before going to design, let us see one by one. So first of all, create the Java project. So let me create the Java project. So file menu, new, Java application, hit the next, give the name inventory system, hit the finish. Hit the finish. Now this is your inventory. Inventory system. Let's go to source packages, inventory. Now this is your main class. Inventory system. So let it be. We'll keep it later on. This is your inventory system, or you can call your main class from where your execution starts. Let me add home.java. Let me add here home.java. So let us add or create the home.java, and so right click inventory system, new, select JFrame form, hit the JFrame form, give the name home, hit the finish. Okay boss, now added here. Then let me somewhat adjust all my layouts and the panels. So up to here and up to here. So just let me expand this size. Okay boss, fine. Let me add the panel here on the top. Let us add the panel, a full panel. So we'll go for designing. Now here panel is ready. Panel is ready now. So in this panel, we'll see, we'll change the background color, go to properties. So we'll add somewhat light blue, hit OK, close. Okay guys, so let me go to my inventory and call here new home dot set visible, so here true, and just dry run this application, how it looks. So this is somewhat in small in size. I want to increase the size up to here. Okay, so let me increase the size somewhat left and right. Okay, fine. So close this. Let me close existing all the stuff, because this may create confusion from current to old. So invert client informations, transactions, inventory, home. Okay guys, fine. So let me increase the height and width. So dry run. Okay, this is more than enough, but slight I want to increase the width, little bit width I'm expecting to be increased, and somewhat height. Okay guys, so run. Width has increased too much, so let me decrease the width. Just dry run. Again, it's too high. Okay guys, so fine. So first of all, it will take time. Okay, more than enough. This is more than enough. So now let us add the panels. Let us add panels first. Let me add the top panel. So here is my panel. This is for header. This is for header, and I need one more panel. One more panel for menus. So scroll down and up to here. I need one more panel for body. So this is for body. Okay guys, so let us add now. So these are the three panels. So this is for header panel. Let me change the variable names. Change the variable name, jpanel head. This is my header panel. This is for menu panel. Right click, change variable name, and here let me add here menu panel, and this is for body panel. Body. Okay guys, fine. So here we'll change the background color. So properties, let me add somewhat ash color. Background, I'm looking for somewhat like ash color. Hit OK. close. On the top of this panel, add one more panel. So for showing the header as an inventory, but it should appear at the center of the page. Okay, fine. And let me add the text here. So I need label, so add the label here. Increase the width of this label, otherwise more than enough. We'll change the width later on. Edit text, so let me add here inventory, edit text, inventory. Let me give some extra space one by one. Okay boss, fine. Let us change the height and width for this, and change to bold, somewhat like 24, and go for the fonts which looks good. So here let me go for top page up. So Algerian, let me keep it Algerian. Font somewhat like a 36 or 48, more than enough. 36. Hit OK. Inventory, fine. I think I have to increase some more. So okay, this is about inventory. Edit text, let me keep it some space, inventory, and just try run how it looks in the disturbance. Any schedules? No. So we'll change the color. So properties, background, keep it somewhat red, perfect red. Hit OK. And for this text, let me go for foreground to white. Hit OK. Okay boss, fine. Almost done. So just try how it looks. Inventory, done. Now it's a time to add the label, one more label. Before we want to add the labels, so let me proceed for header footer we added. Now we are divided header footer body section. So design the home page or form page by adding the modules as a menu, header, footer and body sections by adding necessary panels. So divide the home frame into 3 sections, that is header section at the top, menu or module section at the left, and body section, that is to perform data operations. So we need to add one folder. Let's proceed for 4th step. Add the folder. Before going to add the folder, let me change the background color for all this. So properties, let me keep it plain white. So this must be, I'm looking for plain white. Close. And this must be, I'm looking for change properties, and I'm looking for somewhat like okay boss, fine. And change border to somewhat bevel border or line border. Okay guys, so run. So it looks like this. This looks like this, fine. So let me change to our matte border, how it looks. Let me change, check. No, matte border is not appearing here. Instead of matte border, line border, line border only. Color, thickness just increase to 2 or 3. Okay, more than enough. Okay, this is more than enough. Fine. As well as change the border to this also. So line border and thickness to 3. Okay guys, so change the border. Okay guys, so now see how it looks. So this looks somewhat properly divided now. Now it's a time to add the folder. That's a time to add the folder now. Let us add the folder here for images. So right click here, right click in the source package, new folder, give the name called images, hit the finish. So I need some images. Why we added this folder? Because we added the folder beside to the trading package under the source for images, icons and resources. Images, icons and resources. So I need to copy some icons or images to the already created folders. So already I kept all the folders here. So where is my folders? Let me check. It's on desktop, inventory, images. So I need this icon. This is somewhat too big. This is small. I want to go for this icon now to add the logo. This is okay. So copy this logo and paste into images. So here pasted. I need the label here. So add the label and right click. So go to icon, select images. There will find engineering logo. Hit OK. Close. And just edit text. Remove the text. Now we added logo properly. So see, just dry run how it looks now. Okay, somewhat better. But layout has been somewhat changed. I think it has increased a little bit. Let me dry run. Okay, fine. I think I need to increase somewhat for the bottom as well as left. Okay guys, fine. Now it is ready now. Let us add remaining stuffs. So we are created now. We need to add the menus now. So once home page finalized, keep it as it is, and let me add the menus. What are the menus? Home, client. Let me add these menus. So I need to add the labels here. So add one label, two label, then 3 label, 4, 5. Let me scroll down somewhat. Here is 6, here is 7, 8, 9 and 10. Okay guys, just count from 3 to 12. So 8, 9, 10, done. So just change the labels, right click, edit text, give the name called home. So here edit text, give the name called client. So give the name called transaction. Then what are the menus? Transaction items, invert data items. edit text, invert data item. Then after invert data items, so let us see for next term, print search, print search. Then I need analytical statistics. Here is edit text, analytical statistics, right click. After analytical statistics, then we'll go for refresh. And here I need to go for logout. Or sign out. Okay guys, done. So let me change their height and width, color combinations. So here I need to go for somewhat bold. Let me go for here Arial bold 18. Okay, 18 is not enough. Let me change to 24. Okay guys, fine. And let us dry run. Okay, it is going somewhat down, so I need to bring up. So this is not required, let me delete. Keep somewhat up, as well as I have to move up this also. I have to move up. So here just dry run again. Still I have to decrease. I think I have to lift all these to the up. So lift all the menus one by one. Print also, search, logout. Okay guys, fine, later on we'll manage, but anyhow I need the space. I want to keep everything within the limit. I don't want to cross, so just dry run. Okay, fine, this is more than enough. This is more than enough to me. Just will increase the height now. Login, refresh, analytical statistics, search, and print. This is more than enough. So somewhat scroll up and check it how it looks now. So change the color for all the labels, otherwise you can keep dark blue also. I need to add the icons to these images, so better first of all let me copy all the images here. Control A, right click, copy all the images, and once you copy, then paste into images folder, pasted, done, almost done. So let me set here home, right click, properties, change the variable name, add the icon. So here is icon, go to images, so search for home icon, hit OK, close. Then next go to client, edit text, properties, search for icon, images. So you can see here user, not a single user, I want to add for user 2, not 2, user.png. Okay, fine, hit OK. This is for user. I need to somewhat scroll up. Okay guys, so scroll up, then go for transaction data items. For transaction, what is the design we have set after copying these images? Let me check once. Source packages, trading, go to home. So your transactions we have kept for money. So properties, what is the icon we have set here? Let me check, client.png. So go here, change the icon. I'm looking for client, some different icon. So here hit OK, close. Transactions, properties, change the icons, inventory, images, select, search for transactions, hit OK, close. Okay guys, so next we need to go for invert data. What are the invert data items icons? So as a chart we have kept, right click, properties, icons, images. So here chart pie, hit OK, close, and somewhat scroll up. Client transactions, then here next let us proceed for now print. Right click, icon, so go to icon, select images. So here you can see your print, search for print, hit OK, close. Next we'll proceed for now search. Right click, properties, images, and here search for search, hit OK, close, and adjust here search. Next we have to proceed for analytical statistics. Right click, properties, add the icons. Because this page is too important. Why? Because we are going to copy the same theme for all. Chart pie, not pie chart, simple chart. Okay, close. then refresh. Have you added any icon? So let's check it once. Yes, refresh also added. Properties, go to icons, images. So you can see here icons for search. Refresh. Okay guys, fine. And finally we'll go for close, login or logout. So here icon, go to icon, images, select here close. Okay, fine, close. So this is up to here. Somewhat minimize, that's it. As well as we can add copyright also. Let us see how it looks now. Is it crossing the limit? Yes, it's crossing the limit. Vertical, we have to adjust once again. So let's adjust once again by compressing all the height width. So scroll down. Analytical statistics, refresh and log out. And change the height to so increase the width. We're almost done. Why I'm taking that much of care for this home page only? Because we are going to use same replica for everywhere. Okay, so because of that reason this is important too. Fine, I think this we need to minimize, as well as this also. And fine, so let us see. Now we can increase the height also. Okay guys, so fine, see, yes, it's absolute now, it's absolute. Okay, fine. Somewhat also we can increase the width also, but more than enough. Up to add on the setting. So run now. It should fit to my window. Yes, it fits to my window. Now final setting is done. So let me change the label of this frame. Change the label of this frame. The J frame and title here, right here, inventory. Inventory, home page. Okay, fine. So this almost done. Title also change. Inventory, home page. So client, home, client, transaction, invert, print, everything. Just client move left somewhat. So let me bring it down. Bring it to the right. Okay, fine. Okay guys, fine. Everything is set now. Let us proceed for changing the borders. So here I need to go for panel. So here is a background border label for text. Let me search for border, no border. Let me use here bevel border. Hit OK. Control S. You can see here now. So by default it's on home. By default it's on home now. So home. Now then we'll go for client, transaction data items, inward data items, and print and search, analytical statistics, refresh, log out also. Okay guys, fine. So for a minute, let me change to my Facebook, and then I will change to these two pages also. Let me share this tutorial to everywhere. Copy. So here live Java projects. Okay, fine. So just let me publish here, post here also. Let me post. So page down and post here. So let me close here also. Page up. So share now. This is more than enough. This is for live posting, and we shall see now client. So in this client, let me add some images here in the body sections. Let me add the images here. So those images, those labels, I am looking for labels, or you can add the panels also. You can say panels. So where is the panel? Let me search for the panel. Add the panel here, vertical layout panel. So scroll up. So here is a panel, one panel for, let me divide this whole page into some parts. This is for static I want to create. This may be too big. Okay, fine. Okay guys, so fine. So let me add one more panel here, one more panel here, and I need one more panel here also. So these 4 panels are added here. Let me somewhat expand this panel with the height and width, as well as this too. Here I'm going to add 4 images which I already created. This also let us extend. So scroll down. Okay guys, so 4 panels are added. Add label. So here I need label. So first of all, let me add one more label here. I forget to add the label here. This label for edit text, CSMSS Chhatrapati. Let me keep in caps. Shahu College of Engineering, Kanchanwadi, Aurangabad. Maharashtra, India. Fine. Then let me add here dt code that is 2533. Okay guys, so keep in center. I want to keep in this everything in center and change the background color, foreground color, everything. Suppose foreground color, let me change to white or yellowish, pure yellow. Hit OK, and I'm looking for bold, somewhat bold, 11 to 12. Hit OK. Yellow may not look good, so let me keep it white only. Hit OK. Fine. And this keep in center. And increase 12 to 14. Okay guys, so fine, so just close and run. So you can see 4 images, 4 pics, and college logo also, main also. So let me add here images. So I need labels, so add the label here, one more label here, one more label here, and one more label here also. Okay guys, fine. For these labels I'm looking for those images, like what are the images names. So I want to show this as a trading 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, as you can see these images here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me close this and so right click, set the icons properties. So properties, icons, select the image, trading 3. So here search for trading 3. Yes, trading 3. Hit OK. Close. Fine. So just remove the label. Remove. The next add one more. So where is the label? Where is the label for the second panel? Oh, it almost crossed the limit. What is the hell that? Let me change the width, bring them here. Where is the icon? Edit text. Just simply colon is more than enough. Then right click, properties, icons, images, trading. Hit OK. Close. Right click, edit text, delete the label now. Now here also search for the text. So go to here JFrame. So right click, properties, icons, images, select trading 4, not trading 4, I'm looking for trading 5, hit OK, close. Why did it stop? Otherwise remove all the panels. I don't need all these 4 labels also. Just add, just remove these panels also. Delete all these 4 panels. I don't need those 4 panels. We'll add simple labels. So here I need label 1. Keep label 1 here, and directly you can add the icon instead of taking much more hectic. Icons, file, images. So select here trading 3, hit OK, close. So almost done. Change that label, edit text, done. Now add one more label here. Right click, properties, icon, go to images. So here trading 5, hit OK, close. And you can select this to the left somewhat and edit text, remove, done. So let us add here one more label, icons, images, here trading 4, hit OK, close, and change the text. Right click, edit text, remove. That's it. Then add one more. Then I want to add one more label. So here is one more label. Repeat the same process to add the icons, but before going to do this, you should have created some dummy labels. Dummy images for those labels. So keep here and see the look, how it looks now. It is going outside or within the boundary. Yeah, it is going outside. Let me correct it. So edit text, remove, fine. So change the width up to here, bring it to left, and search for the width, how much width they have acquired. Okay guys, now dry run. Yes, vertically it has gone down, so let's check it out up to where it has shifted. Okay, done. Now just dry run. Yes, more than enough. This is more than enough. So guys, our home page is ready. Our home page is ready now. We'll proceed for now. Next module. So we added matte border, everything done now. So added necessary labels, colors, borders, icons, all the stuff. Now we shall see client model. Okay, fine. So almost done. So guys, once I'm repeating once again, once your home page or home frame is finalized, then keep as it is, because we are going to use same design or layout for other module or menus. We're going to use same module or module for other layouts or modules. So step 5, we have to add the listeners on the menu labels. We'll add those listeners later on, not now. We'll keep this step for later on. So we'll do this later on, not now. Okay guys, fine. So here you can see here, let us add the client. Let us add the client frame and client information to the trading project, or you can call, instead of trading, inventory project. Inventory project. Okay guys, so let me get this class name. So how to add? We are working on second module, module 2. Module 1 almost done. So here, go to your inventory system, right click, new. So here, let me start the charging also. So right click, new, JFrame form, give the name called client informations, client information, hit the finish. Okay guys, so this is my client information. Do one thing, don't do anything about this client informations. What you have to do, we have to copy all 3 panels of home.java and paste to client information.java. Okay, so simply go to home.java. Where is your home.java? Let me check it here in the Netbeans ID. This is your home.java. Yes, so let me close this home.java, existing one, and this is your home.java. So select this panel, header panel, select menu panel also, and select the body panel also. So once you select all 3 panels, so like this, control header panel, control menu panel, control, not control, or otherwise you can get the frame also, or you can click on control C, copy, right click, copy, and paste to client information. Simply paste here. So you can see all the design is ready now. All the design is ready. Just instead of home, change home border to none, no border. Okay, and change client to border. So here change client to somewhat like bevel border. Okay guys, so fine, and we'll apply the listeners. How to call? So we'll go to home, and here right click, events, mouse clicked. So here, where is my client information? Let me check it. Where we are exactly? Design, right click, events, yes, mouse clicked. So here, let me perform same operation now from the home. Let me change here, mouse clicked. So here is my client information, ci, new client information, semicolon, ci dot visible, and pass here true. Okay guys, so means when you hit the client from the home, then this client information should be visible. And let me go to source, and this must be disposed. So this dot dispose, semicolon, save. Just dry run. This is your home page. this is your client page. This is your home page and this is your client page. Home and client. When you go to client, you have to hit the client also. So let me go to client and apply the event on the home. Events, key, mouse clicked. I think go to design, home. Where is the events? Events. Events. Mouse clicked. And here, let me change this to. Just change this to this dot dispose. Not disable. I'm looking for dispose. And from home. This is from home. So let me call here home, or directly you can call new home dot set visible. Set visible true. Okay guys, so you linked now, but I think this dot dispose is not called. Yes, called. Okay guys, so client, you can see here client, home, inventory, home page, client, no label, no title. So we'll add the title also. Go to design, select the frame, select the J frame, add the title, inventory, client information. Okay guys, so I don't need all this stuff, so just remove these labels or images. I'm deleting all this stuff, so deleted now. And let me change somewhat menu color to different color because it feels somewhat odd. Properties, so let me go to somewhat like white or light yellow. Hit OK, close. Just try run. Client, you can see now home, client, home and client. Okay guys, fine. So this is my home.java. So let me go to design first, and let me change the label name, change variable names. So here home. Here also let me change the variable name. Right click, change variable name to client. Next change variable name to transaction. Next invert data items, change variable name, invert data items. Next here print, change variable name, print. Next search, right click, change variable name, search, hit OK. Somewhat scroll down, analytical statistics, hit OK. This is for refresh, change variable name, refresh, and finally log out or sign out. Log out, hit OK. Fine, almost done now, almost done. So let's proceed for next step now. So I copied 3 panels. So let us design the client information.java frame by adding another 4 panels into the body section of body panel to perform save, edit, save, or you can call add, edit, update, delete, show data, search, clear, reset operations of client informations client informations. Okay guys, fine. So let us see how can we able to add now. So go to client. So in the trading, let me expand, let me check the design, source packages, trading. Where is my client design? So we have to design in this way. We have to design in this way. I need 1 panel, 2 panel, 3 panel and 4 panels. Okay, fine. So let us add this design. So add the panel here, 1 panel for searching, this is for search panel. Next I need one more for client. I need one more panel for client. Perform client operations. Okay, fine. So this is more than enough. So here I think I have to decrease the, change the size to 18. Okay, fine. So increase the height. Need one more panel here to perform the operations. Okay guys, so and we need to add one more panel for showing the data, So add the panel here. Let us see the design. Change the panel to the border, to the title border, and give the title. For the title, search client ID. So here go for title border, search client by ID. Okay, fine. We have some space and change to bold, like 14. Let me keep it Arial. We keep all those Arial. Okay, color to okay, that's fine. Close. Search client ID. Next here, client information, change border also. Client information, change the title, Arial 14, bold, and color to dark blue. Okay guys, fine. Then here let me proceed for operations. So title border, okay, and here operations, and change the font Arial, bold, 14, hit OK. Fine. Here all client information. I think I need the label. So here all client informations, title, border, detailed information. Fine. Change to bold, 14. Okay. Change the color dark blue. Hit OK. Fine. So see how the client looks now. So go to client. This is a client information, client page, and I think I have to scroll somewhat. Fine, boss. So drag down. Now try once again. Client. Okay guys, so this is my Windows ready now. All client information, client's ID, client information, operations, and all little client information. Okay guys, so let me add one text field here. So JText field. So design. So let me apply the label here. Before, after label, we can add here. So I need label. Where is the label? So right click, properties. Again, I want to set the icon. Number of times I have to repeat this step. Images. So here search. Can you find search anywhere? Yes, search. Hit OK. Close. So here edit text. No, text is not required. I need JText field. So search for JText field. Drag and drop. Okay guys, so here edit text. I don't need edit text. So here I need to add here. Client ID. Let's just change the variable name. Right click, change the variable name. On text k change, let me change the fields now. So right click, change the variable name. So give the name here. So here search the client ID. Search client ID. Okay guys, so hit OK. Fine. Just let us change the font and everything. color to somewhat like it. Okay, fine, and design the remaining form. So here is operation. Now next add all this stuff: client ID, client name, address. 1 2 3 4 5 labels are required, so add the labels. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, more than enough. So change the text: client ID, client ID. So here is client name, client name. Then what is the third column? Address, date, and contact number. Address, date. So I want the date in YY MMDD format. MMDD format. So here edit text: 1 2 3 4 YY MM-DD format. Okay guys, and here I need contact number. Okay, that's fine. So just change their UI as to Arial, bold, make it 14, hit OK. And we'll add remaining fields. Enough space for client ID and all this stuff. Address, we need somewhat more space because I'm going to use here text area. Okay, fine. So next I need JText field. Text area. Next I need JDate chooser. Okay, so I need to add the jar here. I need to add the jar. Guys, while designing this form, if you fail difficulty that JCalendar or JDate chooser is not available, you have to download this jar. You have to download this jar. Let me teach you what is the tutorial name. What is the tutorial name to for this jar? So download this jar. Download this JCalendar jar. Okay, and how to add, I'll let you know. So I need to add this jar. You have to repeat this step. let me add the jar. So right click, add jar. So J calendar added. Now I can pick JDate chooser. So to here, fine, and I need J text field. So how to add, you can refer this tutorial if you're not happy, if you're not aware about this. So we go for add JDate chooser in Netbeans. You can refer this tutorial how to add this jar. Okay, fine. So here already I taught you how to add this jar. So here the jar is not available, and how to add this jar, as well as how to add this JDate chooser into your form. So you can refer this tutorial how to install or add JDate chooser into Netbeans IDE. Fine. So just refer this tutorial, you will come to know. Okay guys, fine. So my JDate chooser is added. Now I need just text field, J text field. Okay guys, so increase the width, somewhat height and width for all the control components. So change the variable name, edit text, remove. Here also change the edit text. So as you can see here, we'll add the labels later on. So let me change the variable names. So here client ID, client ID, client ID. Here is client name, then here address, then here okay, any date of birth, date chooser now. So events, change variable name, date, and here is contact, change variable name, contacts, contact, hit OK. So edit text, client ID, enter client ID, enter client ID. Here next, enter client name. Here is the address, enter the address, here date, and here is the phone number, enter contact number. Okay boss, fine, this is more than enough. What the hell is happening to this? Okay guys, so I have to arrange. Change the font height, width, bold 14 or 18, hit OK. And as well as color too. Hit OK. Here let me change the color. Monospace bold 18. Okay, fine. Okay guys, so this is your form is ready. Go to client. Okay, I have to scroll down somewhat. Enter client ID. It has moved to somewhat shift left. Fine guys, so everything is done. I need to add the buttons. 1 2 3 4 5. So add the buttons here. Search for button. Okay guys, so we added all the stuff. Now just change the labels. Save, delete, update, clear. Edit text. Save, delete, update, clear, print. Okay guys, so let's add the icons. Change properties, icons, images, and here you can see the icons. Save, hit OK, delete properties, icons, images, then delete, hit OK, then we'll go for update. Right click, properties, icons, images, update, hit OK, clear or vanish to content. So here is icon, images, and then we'll proceed for clear, hit OK, and print. Properties, go to icon, images, select icon, then print, hit OK, close, Control S, save, and somewhat scroll. That's it. Okay guys, so now just try run. Client. Okay, fine. Form is ready. Now I'll proceed for it should not go out of border. That is my intention. Okay, fine, it is within the border. So scroll down. Let me arrange the width also. In this layout, we have to add JTable. design part takes much more time here. So let's search for JTable now. Where is your JTable? JTable. So this is your JTable. Add the JTable here. Again, decrease the width to here. That fits to the table or not. Let's check it out. Yes, somewhat okay, but it is going outside. Let me correct once again. So again, client. Okay boss, fine, it is coming here. Now we shall see what are the operations we can able to do now. So let's proceed for applying the events. Now it's a time to write the code now. It's a time to write the code. Now my design is ready almost. We added the jar also. Let's proceed for next step. So once we finish the design task, if you don't know, or if you are first time user along with the Netbeans ID, how to add this jar, go to the Toddler, or you can visit this URL. Go to this toddler.com, download this jar, search for jcalendar-1.4.jar, go to Netbeans ID, tools menu, palette options, swing, AWT components, palette manager, add from jar, select extracted jcalendar, hit the next buttons, and the jar will and the JDate chooser will be available. Now once we finish the design tasks, then we shall proceed for database creation. Okay guys, so let us create the database in MySQL. So I'm going to use SQL Yoke. You can see here I'm using MySQL. So go to all programs. So here is all programs. So this is my MySQL. You can see here MySQL 5.5. I'm using the version called MySQL 5.5. You can use command line also. So show databases like this, and you can create the database. Create like this. Create database name like this by firing the query. Okay, but I don't want to create in this way. So there are two ways to work with the MySQL. One way was using MySQL command prompt. So here you have to open the command prompt and you have to enter the password. Once you enter the password, then we can use the databases or show databases or create databases. So I'm not going to use word trade. So simply I'm going to work with now not trade. So inventory. I'm going to create the database called inventory. Okay, so you can use the inventory also from your MySQL use inventory. And second way, we can use GUI tool. So instead of typing or creating the SQL queries to create the database or to create the table, to perform insert operation, delete, update, etc., or to select the record from the database table in MySQL command prompt, we can use GUI tool for MySQL like SQL Yoke, Toad for MySQL, or PHP MySQL admin. So here I'm going to use SQL Yoke as a GUI tool to interact with the MySQL database instead of typing or creating the SQL queries manually. So first of all, let me create the database by using SQL Yoke. Let me go from start. So this is my SQL Yoke. These are existing one. Let me create one more inventory. So let me open my SQL Yoke. So SQL Yoke, continue, connect. Let me show you once again. So this is the SQL Yoke. Hit the SQL Yoke, hit the continue, hit the connect. Before connecting, I have entered username and password over there. So trade. So let us create new database. So right click here, right click in the open space in the palette, create database, give the name called inventory, give the name called inventory. So here database is created, we can see here inventory. So just left click and right click, we have created the database as well. So create the table. Now let us create the table client info. Let us create the table called client info table. Okay, fine. So already you are created in SQL yoke in last time in the trade database, like client underscore info, or let me have the habit of creating client underscore info only. Okay, fine. So you can use this query also. So simply use this query. So copy, create table if not exist client info, so and paste into, you can paste here also, and select the database called not trade, inventory. So this is my inventory, here I selected inventory. Okay, Control A, execute all queries. You can see here, and just refresh object browser, you can see a client info, view data, table is created. Now table is created. Okay guys, fine, done. Table is created, almost done now. So let us work with now. Table is created, so create table if not exist client info, ID, name, address, contact, total delivery, total discount, total paid amount, date. Okay, fine. So we have to create one more table for counting the number of clients, or to finding the maximum, for finding the maximum. So let us create this table also. So get this query, copy, go to SQL yoke, Control A, Control V, pasted, and this is my inventory, and execute all queries. So you can see here inventory, refresh, inventory, variable table, show table data, nothing is there. Let me insert the record. So as well as we have to insert one single value for the client ID from where you want to start the executions. So insert into client variable, so copy, so here Control A, Control V, execute. So right click, show table data. So this one record has been inserted, so I don't need anything, fine. So up to here we are reached now. Let us apply the listener now. Let us apply the listener. So let us apply the listener or event on the clear button to vanish all the contents or data or information from the text field or text area or date field. So here let me apply the events. So where is my clear button? This is my clear. I think already double click has done. So right click, events, action. I think I have to change the variable names. So right click, change variable names, save, right click, change variable name, delete, right click, change variable name, update, right click, change variable name, clear, right click, change variable name, print, done. So let us apply the event, edit events, action performed. Again it has run away. Events, action performed. So this is my event for clearing the field. So responsible for clearing the contents from, responsible for creating the contents from control widgets. Control widgets. Okay guys, fine. Let's clear the fields now. Let's clear the fields. So to clear the fields, simply we can set the text of those elements. So here get, I think jtext client id dot set text. Okay, next let me add the address or jtext feed for client name dot set text. Then jtext field, let me go for address dot set text. Then jtext phone number or contact number dot set text. Then I need jdate chooser dot set date. Here we have to set the null. So null here. Done. Just try run and check whether the event works properly or not. Hit the client and hit the clear button. Okay guys, it's almost working now. So something like Ganesha, and it stays in Punjab. Instead of Punjab, let me add here Ganesha transport, Ganesha bricks works Punjab, and some dummy date. Select the date like this, and contact number, some contact number. Save. No, event is not applied. Delete also not applied. Update also no. Clear also no. Not clear working no. Cleared. Print also not applied. Okay, fine. Let us see now for performing the next operations. So this step already almost done. Next, let us add the MySQL or Oracle database related jar to library folder of the project. Let us add MySQL or Oracle database related jar to library folder of the project. So this MySQL jar already I do have. And then let me go for how to add. Go to your libraries, right click, add jar. So already I have jar. So select MySQL connector Java 5.1.7.bin added. Okay, if you are working with the Oracle, then you have to search for Oracle 10G related jar or 11 or 12 or 13G related jar. Okay boss, fine. So I added this jar now. Okay, fine. Now let me add rs2.jar also. Let me add rs2.jar. So here rs2.jar. So right click, add jar, rs2xml.jar added. Why this rs2.jar? Whatever the data is available in this table, to be this table will receive some data, and the data will come from jdbc database, from database table of the MySQL. To add that data from result set to the JTable, we have to use rs2xml.jar. Okay guys, fine. Now let me create the connection. Let me create the class. What is the class name? MySQL Connect. Let me create this class. So I don't need, you can see here. So show databases. You can see here inventory. Use inventory. Show tables. This is by using command prompt, MySQL command prompt. Select star from client underscore info. No records. or describe client underscore info. We have created the table from SQLio. It appears here. This is from command from, and this SQLio is the GUI. Okay, boss, fine. So let me create the class called MySQL Connect into the same package to work with the database. So create the database connection retrieval method into the class, into the Java class. So right click here, right click new Java class, give the name called MySQL Connect. Okay guys, fine. So you see here, let me add, just hit the finish button, and here we have to add this method. So this class is responsible for getting the connection, getting the MySQL connection from database. Okay guys, fine. So let me add the method here. So here I need to add the method called getConnect method. So let me add this method here into my Netbeans. So how do I add? So let me get the connection public. So here is my connection con. Let me import this package. Import mysql.jdbc.connection. No, I don't want this connection. I'm looking for Java connection. Import java.sql.connection. So import java.sql.connection now. So here is my connection, getCon, and this is the method. Okay guys, so let me add here class.forName, or I need to work with the try block first of all. Here try block, let me hold in a catch block. So I need to work with here SQL connection or any exception. Let it throw exception E. We'll return the connection now. Return con. So here I need class.forName. Let me pass here driver class name com.mysql.jdbc.driver. Then let me hold into connection. So here I need driver manager .get connection. So I have to pass 3 parameters, so as well as one semicolon. So let me pass the first parameter as a JDBC URL, JDBC colon MySQL colon / localhost colon 3306 / what is the database name I created? Inventory INVENTORY. So let me check it once again. Inventory. Inventory, right? Inventory. Okay, fine. So otherwise we can see here inventory, right click, history. So you can see here inventory. So copy and paste here inventory. Okay, fine. And this is database name. So let me pass here username as a root, and my password for my database is a root. Okay guys, so up to here jdbc protocol, then here from here on which system, on which machine your MySQL is running. My MySQL is running on my local machine, so you can, I'm passing here as a localhost. Otherwise you can skip to 127.0.0.1 also, and my MySQL's database software is running on a 3306 port number. Database name was created as inventory, username is root, and password is root. Okay boss, fine. So let me add some J option pin. So J option pin dot show message, just for confirmation sake whether database is created successfully or not. That's it. Database connection is successful or not? Connection is successful. Fine. Connection successful. Then from where MySQL connect getCon method. That's it. Okay guys, fine. So here let me add one more J option pin. If any error raise, I want to show that error to here only. Database connect error in MySQL connect get connection method. Okay guys, fine. So let me show that error also. Okay, done. So this is my jdbc class is ready now. Let us proceed for now. Now we can see, let us proceed for next step. My database is ready now almost. Now we'll apply the events listener. Let's apply the listener on the save button. Contains data informations from text fields, text area to the database table, client informations. So we need to create the object into the client information class and create the reference. So let me close this and go to my client. So here is my save. First of all, let me go to source page up. I need to create the reference of MySQL connect con. So con new MySQL connect. So reference is created now. Let us apply the listener now. So private void jdbc j button save button strings, and we'll proceed for performing these operations. Okay, fine guys. So here is my Now let me add here, just scroll down and go to design, right click on save, change variable name, events, action performed. You can see I'm repeating once again, right click on the save button, events, action performed. So this may be gone. Let me repeat once again. Otherwise you can go to events, action performed, select here and hit, and this is your action performed. Save button, logic for save button. Okay guys, fine. Then here let me get the first all the fields, MySQL Connect reference also, and let me get the values, string client ID, jtext field, client ID dot get text dot toString, so let me copy all this stuff every time instead of replicating. Home, let me get the name, cname, or you can call simply name, j client name dot get text dot toString, Okay guys, now I received the name also, so here is string, cname, let me go for address, jtext field, client ID, client name, address, let me get the address also, dot get text. Okay guys, so here I received the address also. Let me get the date also, so here date, let me get the string date format. So here let me get the by using get jdate chooser dot get date semicolon. Fine. As well as we have to check for phone numbers also. So here is my string, import java.util.date, string phone number, jtext contact number is there, dot get text. Okay guys, fine, almost all set. Now we'll apply the validation logic. Okay guys, fine. So let me add G option pane here for time being. Save button clicked. Okay guys, just dry run. So go to client and hit the save button clicked. Okay guys, fine. So I need break for 1 minute. Save button clicked. As well as we can already add it for clear. So you can check it for now. Let us add for remaining operations. So we'll go for validation logic. So done. So let us apply the validation logic. Validation for checking controls are empty or not, Okay guys, so here just 1 minute. sorry guys, sorry for disturbance for a minute. Then just get the values. If CID equals, let me apply the equals method here and check whether it is empty or not. Okay, and also I have to check for cid.trim equals, get the values from here, edit text, Control C and paste. Then we'll proceed same for remaining operations. Simply copy and paste. Instead of CID, I need here name, and here also I need name. Here I need for address, and here also I need for address. Okay, and let me get the label, contents, edit text, source, enter the address, apply OR operator. I need for phone number, so here phone number, and here also phone number. Edit text, copy, source, Control V, enter phone number. Okay guys, fine. Up to here we are set. Now go to E block. Go to within the E block. Means before going to perform whether user has entered details or not, before going to perform save operations, we have to check whether user has entered all the details or not. Okay, if any field is empty or not entered any details, we have to pop up one option pane, option dot show message, the message like all fields are compulsory to fill. Kindly check missing field in the form, in the client form. Okay guys, so we'll go now else block. In the else we'll check if string date is null. If it is null, then this is for if date is not selected or entered, then we'll show here please choose date from right box. let us add error, comma, option pane dot show error message. Okay guys, fine. Then this ends else. This is if date is equal to null, and we'll go for now else part. If everything is if everything means all control fields are data information okay guys, fine. So then we can save or insert the information to database table. Fine. Let me write temporary being show message. All fields are filled. Just dry run, go to client and hit the save button. Clicked. All fields are compulsory to fill. Kindly check. If I enter here 1, save button clicked. All fields are compulsory to fill. Means until unless you won't enter information, it will ask for the message to enter, confirmation message. So here is Mumbai, save, compulsory, some contact number, save. Please choose the date from right box, check missing fields from the client form. So here you have to select the date and save button clicked. But here date in 6 December 2013 I don't want in this format. I want in YYYMMDD format. So go to form, design, select this date, properties, and you'll find here date format. So home YYY-MM-DD, hit OK, hit close. Okay guys, fine. So properties, so now see, let me close and dry run, as well as let me remove the existing stuff. I don't need this show button clicked. All fields are filled now. Okay, fine. So we'll proceed for now connection con. Let me get the variable name, page up we'll change the variable names for time being instead of con. So here my C, here also my C, okay, my connection, MySQL connection, Control C, scroll down, and my C dot get connection, semicolon. So this connection belongs to java.sql.connection. Java.sql.connection. Don't select com.mysql.jdbc connection. Select java.sql.connection. So hit this bulb as a hint. Add import java.sql.connection. Imported now. This may throw error. We'll keep in try and catch block. Okay, I need prepared statement here. Prepared statement ps, then I need result set, rs. Let me keep everything in try and catch block. Catch exception, here is E, this is catch block, and in the try block let me write the code. First of all I have to find the maximum ID, find the maximum ID for client to update. So let me create the query, string SQL, select star from select max underscore ID from variable table. This is my variable table. View table data, max underscore ID, variable underscore table. Okay guys, select max ID from variable underscore table. Okay guys, so I need here prepare statement, PST assignment operator, con dot prepare statement, pass here SQL, semicolon. Okay, get the number assigned to 0. If rs dot next, then within if num assignment operator rs dot get int of, you will pass here column name, you can pass here column name or index. Okay, fine, +1. This is the rs. So before this let me perform result set. So result set pst dot execute query, execute query. Execute query. Okay guys, fine. So let me write here exception if any error occurs. This is within the if, then let me get the date, java.sql.date. So here is SQL date, new java.sql.date to, let me convert my JDate chooser dot get date dot get time. Okay guys, fine. This is the SQL date. Let me write the query. So SQL query, let me write this is SQL query. Insert into client info. So what are the column names? ID. Check the column names. ID, name, address, contact. ID, name, address, contact, and date. Okay guys, so here is values and number of columns 5. 1 2 3 4 5. So I have to pass here 5 question mark. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay guys, fine. So prepared statement dot con dot prepare statement Now let me set the values. Prepare statement dot execute query. So here let me set int of 1 because it's ID. So integer dot parse int of CID. Prepare statement dot set string of 2. Name, then name prepare statement dot, let me set the address also, set string 3 address. Prepare statement dot set date. This is my index 4 SQL date. Prepare statement dot so what is the query? So this must be 5 because column index is 5 here and this is 4th. Set string 4 and here contact phone number. Okay, fine. Now let me execute the update. Prepare statement dot execute update int I. So large update is not required. Execute update. So if I is greater than or equal to 1, then some else some other logic. So I need here J option pin dot show message dialog. So here let me write the message here. Client information saved successfully to database table. And here let me add here what is the client name. Let me save. I can add here cname plus else in the else block, client information not saved to database, not saved to database table. Okay guys, fine. Or insertion failed. So after this we'll clear the fields. If any exception, we'll handle that exception also. Client information error. Okay guys, after this I want to clear the fields. So you can clear the fields. First of all, let me try run it works or not. Client, so save, all fields are compulsory to fill, shift home 1, then save, all fields are compulsory. Let me enter here Mansoft Industry Private Limited. Save, all fields are compulsory to fill, kindly check missing fields from the database. Then we need to enter the address. We have to enter the address also. So here address, enter the address. Suppose I'm entering the address called Aurangabad, Maharashtra, India, and save. Again, this will give me the warning. So let me set the date of birth. Then save. Yes, validation done already. Some number. Hit the save button. All fields are filled. Hit OK. Database connection successful. Get connection method. Hit OK. Mansoft India private client information saved successfully to database table. Hit OK. So go to database, check it registered or not. Yes, you can see here 1 Mansoft India Private Limited, Aurangabad, Maharashtra, India. Then contact number, delivery is null by default, payment and date in DD format. Sorry, YYYMMDD format. So saved successfully. Now we'll proceed for clearing the fields. So up to here we reach. Okay, fine. So we'll go for closing the, we'll clear the fields now. Already we applied the listener on the clear button. Let me get that listener and call that listener easily. That will be easy for us instead of repeating the code. So we'll use this code, J button clear, event, Control C, copy. So right click, copy, scroll down and call at the bottom. Once your work successful, here only I want to call. So here pass the event, semicolon. So call clear action performed event internally to clear the fields, to clear or vanish the contents from the field, from the form fields or controls. Okay guys, so this will clear all the fields automatically when you perform your operations. Okay, fine. So and after last, let me go for finally. In the finally block, we'll close the connections because we are going to perform lots of connection operations along with our Java project. So here also I need try block. If connection is not equal to null, then let us close the connection. Con.close. So let me write some messages here. So client information database disconnected. Okay guys, fine. Client information finally block. Finally block error. Okay guys, fine. So this is almost done. This is for catch, this is for finally, and this is for else. And this ends the event. Okay guys, so we have saved the database table, and then we'll proceed for now. We'll insert one more user. So run client. So clear all the fields. 2, then client name, suppose Techford Industries Private Limited. Then it's in Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. Then some dummy data, contact number, some dummy contact number. Save. Once you hit the save button, the record will be stored into database table, as well as all the fields need to be clear automatically. All fields filled, database connection successful, Tech4 information saved successful to database table, and it is clearing the fields. Okay boss, fine, done. So let me remove this option pins. I don't need this J option page down, so this also not required. Let me go to my MySQL connect. Here also not required. Okay, fine, done. Now we'll proceed for next step. Because we will use logger. We'll use the logger also. If any errors and blah blah, all the stuff. Logger.get logger, java.util.logging. Client information dot get class server example. So here error exception. So let me import this logger, import java.util.logging.logger, imported. Okay guys, fine. So let us proceed for now next operation. We'll perform this operation update table. Okay, fine. So let us create the method called update table for filling the database table data to JTable when the form gets loaded, and call from init method of the current form. Okay, fine. So let us create the table public void update table in my current client information form. So scroll up, go after init method. So this is my init. So this is the method. Okay guys, so here we'll perform the operations regarding to update table. Here also I need prepared statement pst, then I need result set, rs, then I need connection also. Let me get the connection, con get connection, semicolon. Then let me work with the jdbc operations within the try and catch block. Catch, and within the catch so let me keep here exception. Okay, within the try, let us perform the operations now. So let me get the SQL query, string SQL, and select ID, comma name, comma address, comma contact, comma date from client underscore info table, client underscore info. Select ID, name, address, contact, date. Check it once. Select ID, name, address, contact, and date. Okay guys, fine. So prepare statement, let me call connection dot con dot prepare statement. Let me pass here SQL query. Statement ends with a semicolon, and rs dot pst dot execute query, execute query, semicolon. So what is the result set we are received? We'll apply to JTable. JTable1 dot set model, and here we can pass dbutils dot result set to table model, and simply pass here result set object. That's it. And here you can show here job option pane. If any error, show message. So here null, enough. Finally, let me get that code. So here in the finally block, Control C, page up, and I can add here finally. Okay guys, so here I don't need CNAME. That's it. Client information, update table. Finally block error. Okay guys, fine. So now next our update table method is also created now. So we'll call this update table method, call update underscore table method from init method. Okay, because when the form gets loaded, I want to call this method automatically. So here let me call here update table, done. So calling update table to show records from database table to JTable. Okay guys, when the form gets loaded, okay, fine. And scroll down, go to the listener. So here I called as well as call update table method from save button method. Okay, fine. So go to the last where to call. I'll show you. Here you have to call after clearing. Okay, so update table, this is for clearing, this is for updating. So we'll run the, now see when I hit the client, either it should show error, it should show data. You can see here, if you observe earlier the data is not loaded, now the data is loaded into my JTable, Okay guys, fine. So table is loaded now, as well as form. Let us insert one more client. So 3 shipped home. Let me add here what can I say, CSMSS, CSCOE, Kanchanwadi, Aurangabad, Maharashtra, India. Okay guys, so select the date. June 2. Enter telephone number, some dummy telephone number, hit the save. Once you hit the save, the record is saved. CSMSS, CSCOE, client information saved, successful database table, as well as we are looking for the data to be updated in my JTable. So hit OK. See here, CSMSS appears at the third. Okay boss, fine. So okay guys, fine. So we have called here update table, as I said to you. So call update table. So as we have called here, so here update table. Okay, fine. Now next, let us apply the event on the update button. So go to design, Step 17. Step 17. So update, right click, events, action performed. So this design may not be appear, so let me go once again. Right click, update, events, action performed. So this is my logic to update the client details. So let us perform client updation logic. Okay guys, so here first of all, update or delete. Okay, step 16 is missing guys. Step 16 missing. Let me apply first step 16. So let us add or apply, sorry for this, excuse for this. Let me apply the event listener on delete button to delete or vanish the contents of client from the database table. So design, where is my delete? Right click, events, action performed. Design, I'm repeating once again, delete, right click on delete, events, action performed. So to delete the contents or to delete the contents, to delete the specific client information, client details. Okay guys, fine. So let me get confirmation message. Option pane dot show confirm dialog. So here is null, and let me keep here some message. Really do you want to delete the, let me get the text field client ID, client name dot get text plus give some space, client information. Okay guys, information. Next, let me pass some options here. Option pane dot yes no option, yes no option. This gives me int I, int p, if p is equal to 0, p is equal to 0, then I want to delete, else I don't want to skip. Okay guys, so let me create the prepare statement reference. Prepare statement pst mysql connect myc new mysql connect. Next connection con connection con myc.getCon. So connection is received now. So let me create string. I think here plus is missing. So here comma, let me give one label, delete, and I can keep here. Now I can keep here all the, okay, fine. String, let me create the query, string query SQL. Now here pass here delete from client underscore info where ID is question mark. Okay, fine. So let me keep in try and catch block. So here exception E and exception E, and here let me add here repeat statement, assignment operator con dot repair statement SQL statement ends with a semicolon and paste dot execute query. God. Simply I can show here J option pin dot show message. So here is null, and here I can pass here a message called jtext field client name dot get text deleted successfully. You can use your logger dot get logger. I'll copy the same content. Client information, then done. So here I need finally block also. Where is finally? This finally block. Otherwise I need this whole block, catch block. Catch, Control C and go to here. It's done. Client information, delete, error. Here this may not be visible. Let me bring here. Okay guys, so move the cursor to the left. So guys, done. So this is for finally to close client information, delete database disconnected, fine. Where okay guys, so let me run the application. Go to client. Let me add one client. So 4, some dummy client, Shankara transport. So it's in from Jammu, J&K, India. Some date like and telephone number like some dummy telephone number. Save Shankara transport. Now just select 4. Select the 4. Delete. Really, do you want to delete the client information? Yes. It's showing that no value specified parameter 1. Let me check. Oh, I think I forget to set the set int. So here pst dot set string 1. Let me change to jtext field. Jtext field client id dot get text. Okay guys, now rerun. Just close, save it, rerun. Go to client, Control A, delete 4 or clear all. So hit the 4, delete. Yes, deleted successfully. But which one deleted successfully? Let me check. Because I have to call here update table again. So go to database table, refresh. Can you find here 4? I'll try once again. I'll show you once again. This time I'll go for 4, home, client. You can see here 3. Okay, we have to call again here update table. We have to call here update table again. Okay guys, fine. So let me call here update table. So where to call after successful deleted? So client name, instead of client name I can go for jtext field client id deleted successfully. Okay, fine. Okay, done. As well as let me call here update table to reflect deleted client information. In JTable. Okay guys, fine. So let me close and rerun once again. Client. So let me clear all the fields. Here is 2, not 2 already entered. 4. Client name, suppose Ganesha Industries. Then it's from Nagpur, Maharashtra, somewhere. And here some date and delete. Really, do you want to delete the client information? Yes, 4 deleted successfully. Once I hit OK, this should reflect here. Deleted now. Okay, boss. Fine. Done. As well as this need to be clear. This need to be clear. We'll call the method called jbutton clear event. So here is event. Clear the fields or controls. Okay guys, fine. So this is about clear. As well as we have called update. Okay, don't forget to call update. Don't forget to call clear. This will clear the fields. Now we'll proceed for next step. Now we'll proceed for applying the listener on update. Okay guys, fine. So just already I applied the listener. Then so guys, design, update, right click, events, action performed. So this is my event. Already I created last time only. So let's proceed for applying the event button. Now here also I need prepared statement. So let me get the copy here only. Prepared statement, MySQL connection. So once you receive the connection, keep it try block. I want the catch block as it is. Catch block, also update table and confirmation message also. Up to here, Control C, right click, copy. So here is copy, go up, Control V. Okay guys, fine. So I am at here. So in the try block, let me get the values string, CNAME, client name, or simply you can use the name. So jtext field, client name dot get text dot toString dot trim. Okay guys, next get the string name, address, jtext field, area address. So simply I need copy here, paste. Next let me get the phone number, assignment operator jtext contact, control V. Next string client id, cid, jtext field, client id, control V. Okay, fine. Let me get the date also. Java dot sql dot date. Let me get the date into new java dot sql dot date. Get into jdate chooser dot get date dot get time. I got the date also, SQL date. Let me create the query. String SQL. So here update client info set name. Let me go for parameter, prepare statement parameters query. Address question mark comma, then contact question mark comma, then date question mark comma, where id question mark. This is my query. Now let me go for prepare statement, con dot prepare statement. So here is my SQL done. Let me set the string, set string 1. Let me set the here name pst dot set string. Second column is address pst dot, third column is contact, set string. So instead of SQL, let me pass here phone, pst dot set date, fourth date, and pst dot set int fifth. So I have to typecast here integer dot parse int of cid. Okay guys, so let me call execute query, execute update int I pst dot execute update if I is greater than or equal to 1, then control X. So here paste updated successfully. So here CLI client information updated successfully. Client information updated successfully. So here we'll go for else block. Updation failed. Try again. Okay guys, fine. So then we should call here update table, control C. Within this then as well as we have to clear the fields, control X, Okay guys, fine. So client information, what's the problem? So now once we perform update operations, we'll proceed for applying the events. So let me search for where I added the informations here. Print will apply later on. Update table also done. So let me update the informations. So here client ID is 3. Client name is somewhat like CSMSS, somewhat like I can call which seeds, Ajit seeds. So I want to change this Ajit seeds to Aurangabad only. Aurangabad. Some date June 2. Select here February 5. Control A. Some insert and hit the update. MySQL connection syntax error. So let me check the syntax version. What the issue with my query? So update client info, set name, address. Here extra question mark. So remove this extra question mark. Okay, fine. So I remove this extra question mark from here, as well as you to remove if you are practicing simultaneously parallelly. So let me close this execution and retry once again. Save, rerun, go to client, and here is shift home 3 Ajit seeds, then here Aurangabad, then some date and some month like May 15, some telephone number. Last time telephone number is 34567889. This time 2345. Okay, update. 3 client information updated successfully to database table. You can check it here from database. It was earlier was 3 CSMSS CSCOE Kanchwadi Aurangabad 329. Okay, and now hit OK. All fields are clear. Now you can see here Ajit seeds. Go to database table, refresh. You can see here Ajit seeds. Okay guys, fine, done. Ablation also successful, as well as we have applied the clear also. Then we'll go for printing the contents. So where is my print? So add apply events listener on the print button to print the contents our data information on the J table. So let me apply the listener on the print button. So where is my design? So this is my print. So this is the print. Right click on the print, events, action performed. Let me go to design once again, show you. Right click on the print, events, action performed. So you're printing the contents of J table. Okay, fine. And to open the print dialog box, okay, fine. So here is, let me go for message format. This is my header, new message format. Let me give some name here. Print report. Okay boss, fine. So let me get the footer also. Message format, footer, new message format, and let me pass here pattern. So here is page with the pattern 0, comma, I need number, comma, integer. Okay guys, fine. So here is my try block, here is my catch block. Within the catch, so jtable1 dot print. So here is jtable, print mode. I want to print in normal mode, and then set the header, comma, set the footer. Okay boss, fine, done. Just handle the exception, then just let me give the message here if an exception occur. System.out.println error client information print button. Okay boss, so let me run the application. Print, oh it's existing, it's old one. Let me rerun the application now. So go to client, hit the print. So you can see here, send to OneNote, Microsoft XPS or fax, some properties, landscape or portrait, how you want to print, some advanced, which copy you want to take, legal, A4, number of copies count. Okay, fine. Graphics, dot matrix, or somewhat your wish. So hit OK and print to file. If you want to print into file, you can print to file. Page 1 to 1, 1 to 2. Number of copies I want to print, suppose Here 3 copies I want to print into file. I want to save into desktop. So here let me save to desktop somewhere. Okay, save. Printing in progress, printing page 1, printing page 2, done. Okay, fine boss. So similarly you can print all this data. Okay guys, fine. So print is done. We'll proceed for next step. Now we'll proceed for next step, that is we'll add the client ID to JText field. Client ID means when you select the client ID, we'll perform these operations. Okay guys, fine. So let me go page up, page up, page up, page up. So here let me write the code. So here add the client ID to JText field. Client ID. So we'll write some logic here. I need the method called public void set client ID. It should be void. Okay guys, fine. Here I need prepared statement. Here I need connection. Prepared statement. I need connection also. Prepared statement. So PST so let me create some other objects like MySQL connect. Let me scroll up somewhat so it will be visible to all. MySQL connect MSC new MySQL connect and get the connection here. So add here. MySQL connect, so myc dot get connection. So here I received connection also, connection con, then I received the connection also, then just implement with try and catch block, try string SQL, try string SQL. So here God. Ugh. So let me get the ID. Select max underscore ID from, what is the table name? The table name is a variable table. So history, get this table name, variable table. Select max ID from variable table, and let me get the PST. So here is my catch block. So PST, get connection dot prepare statement, pass the SQL here, SQL passed, then we'll proceed for then just fire the query. So let me execute the query now. I need result set also. I forget to create the result set object. So here is result set rs. So instead of keeping null, anyhow I'm going to use pst.execute query, execute query. So executed now. So let me keep some message here. So work with or not. So I'm at client information, set client ID method, and if rs.next of, if rs.next, then let me get the number, rs.get int of 1, then get text client ID dot set text to number. So this may not fit, I need to convert it into string. Done. Okay guys, fine. So in this way you can able to retrieve the latest client ID from maximum table, from variable table. Okay, fine. In the exception, simply system.out.println and here I can add maximum ID error, set client ID error, set client ID method at client information. Okay boss, fine. Then anyhow I have to close the connection. So to close the connection, let me copy and paste the common code from finally block, Control C. So Control V. Finally, so client information database इथं कुठे मी इथं set client ID method db disconnected, here finally block error if any error exists. Okay, fine. Then logger. Okay, we're done up to this is end of set client ID method, end of set client ID method. Then once set client id method is completed, we should call this set client id method from init method. Set client id from init method. So here let me call this method in this way, as well as let me keep my editable false. Okay, fine. So let me go to my init method. J text field client id set editable false. So next time onwards user is not allowed to choose client id, because client id will be automatically generated. Hence while creating client underscore info table, we have client underscore info table, we have applied auto underscore increment method, auto underscore increment on id column, Okay boss, fine. We are applied now, as well as we are set now. Next, after this we'll proceed for searching the events. So let me close this application, close, save, rerun. So it comes as a 1. So it should not be come as a 1. It should be let me go to my Java project and search for collection table. Not null, default 0. Close. So why it's issue, let me check once again. It is setting the values for max id 1. When the form gets loaded, client, it should show 3. Now 3 to 4th it should come as fourth. So let me change to MySQL. It should come as a fourth. Save. Now home client. Now it's coming as a fourth, but it should increment also. It should increment also. So let me check that code once again. So here is my set client ID. Select max ID from variable table. Insert button. Where is my insert button? Then go to update table. Clear. Save button. Okay, fine. So here select max ID from variable table. I think here I made a mistake somewhat. Let me check it once again. As well as we have to update the table also. So here I think prepare statement SQL get into where we did, as well as let me go for one more query. So string SQL prepare statements execute update. Okay, fine. So add do these changes, do little these changes. So please excuse for this. I will add the comments too. So here update variable table, control C, variable table set max underscore ID assignment operator. Let me go for single quote plus I need this number plus double quote single quote. Guys, keep in mind this is single quote, this is double quote, this is number variable, double quote, comma, double quote. Okay, please do these corrections. Please do this correction, as well as let me apply here prepare statement dot execute query. Instead of prepare statement, let me apply here execute more than enough. Okay, fine. So result set, do this modification please. Please do the following modification. Following three lines statement in save event button. Add following three line statements in save button before insertions. We are retrieving here. Before retrieving, just select max ID and just perform these operations. Okay, fine. Then we'll go for here. Shall we increase or not? Or number is equal to number assignment operator num plus 1 semicolon. Not required. Let me commented. Fine. So next time it will not happen. Let me check now. Close. So rerun the application now. Please do this following modifications. Please do these following modifications. Okay, fine. So run the application now. Client. Then as you can see 4 here. Let me add one more client. Suppose I can say, what is the client name should I add? I will add CSMSS only. CSMSS CSCOE. From here Kanchanwadi. Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Okay, fine. So I'll go for some dummy date, May 15, and let me add some dummy number. Save. Once you save this 4th, okay, once you save this 4th record, as well as next time when I now 4th is saved, when you go to home again, when you launch client, it comes as a 5. It comes as a 5. Why? Because we did these modifications, these 3 lines of code. Okay, these 3 lines of code, as well as you can go and check into database. So refresh, you can see here 5. You can see here 5. Okay guys, fine. So now we'll proceed for next step. Yes, so let us apply the key release event. Search the client ID by adding the key release event on JText field. So step 20, go to design, scroll up, this is your client ID, right click, events, action performed. I'll show you once again. Right click, events, action performed. So this event is responsible for copy, and I will add to there only in comment lines. Okay, fine. So remove these lines and we'll go for searching the contents. Now we'll search the client ID now. So get the flag, set the flag to 0, get the result set, prepared statement PST, we get the result set, RS, let me get the MySQL connection, MSC, new MySQL connection, then MSC dot get connection, hold it to connection reference, com, then you can add a try catch block, then here is my catch, here is my catch. So here we'll write the logic to work with whenever user enters any client ID, that client ID should be received by text ID, text field, client text field, and need to be searched automatically to the database. Okay boss, fine. So how can you do this? Let us see now how it is possible to implement. So first of all, we have to get the exception here, exception E, that catch block will handle later on. So we create the query string SQL, or you can pass here query. So let me get the select star from client underscore info. This is my table name, where name like where id like question mark. And then prepare statement con dot prepare statement, you pass here query and pst dot set string one and jtext field client id dot get text not name, it should be id. So here let me go to my client info table. Okay, you can search by name, you can search by name also or id also, client id also. You only decide from where you want to apply, either or id or name. So I'm applying on the id. Then result set pst dot execute query, so if rs dot next, so this is else block. So here we'll set the values now. So let's apply then by using name also and id also. Client id is like ना client id like where name. Okay, fine. By using name also, by using address also, jtext field client name dot set text, then rs dot get string of select star, in which order they are coming now. First is id, then it must be 2, then jtext field client id dot set text rs dot get string also we can apply, or get int also we can apply. Get string of 1, rs dot get string of 1. Then we'll go for now address. Go Deva Panduranga set text rs dot get string of 3. Let me check the column name. id name address, better to use id name address because the column index may change. So here ID, name, here address, it's better to add. Okay, then j text field contact dot set text rs dot get string of what is the column name? I think go to column name. So here contact then let me get the object first. Get object, what is the column name? Date, and we convert into toString, and then I can set to simple date format also. So here java.util.date new simple date format, yy hyphen hyphen dd, then dot parse I have to apply here, and I can end the string here. Is it visible single line? Yes, visible. Okay guys, now I got the data. Now I can set to jdate dot set date is a dat. Okay boss, fine. If record found by entering the name, I think I have to change somewhat, either by name or ID. So here I will change the name, enter client ID or client name. So I'll go to design, so I'll change to border. So border, title border, search client by name or ID. Okay, done boss. Now we shall see. So first by name or ID, then go to source. In the else block we'll set underscore client ID, then we'll validate all fields to null. j clear event. Okay boss. No, it's not tricky, it's not working, so let me set the manually. jtext client ID dot set text jtext client ID name, jtext address, then jtext contact, then jdate chooser dot set date to null. Okay guys, so calling clear event may not work because we have to set the client ID also, highest client ID. So So I can say here j option pin dot show message dialog null or client is not present, client is not available. Create new, please create new, please create new. Okay boss, fine. Done. This is by using name, search by using client name, search by using client name. Okay, then we'll apply search by using client ID also, search by using client ID also. Okay, fine. So let me set my flag. So this is my flag to 1, my flag to 1. Okay boss, fine. We'll search, we'll try now. Client, now Mansoft. Which event do I applied? Let me check. Key release now. Action performed. No. I have made mistake here. It's not action performed. The event is key released. Key released event. So I made mistake here. So I apply the key release event. So not action performed. Go to design. So right click, event, key released. Okay, I'm repeating once again. Right click, event. So I don't want this event. So here event key released. Okay, key released. Apply this key released event. I'm repeating once again, it's my mistake. So right click, events, key released. Okay, so actually here we have to write the logic, so not here. Control X, this becomes useless now, and Control X, cut this code, whole code. Sorry guys, Control X, I don't need this code anymore. So this code must be here. This code must be here. Where? In key released. Okay, key released. Sorry guys, sorry. So text field, search client ID, key released, not in action performed. Okay, this is useless, not useful. This event is not useful to us. Anyhow, we'll try now once again. Thanks, it corrected early. So I'm searching for man. Client is not available, please create new. Man. Okay. Not available. Dollar, what you your question mark? We'll try. Will work or not? Client. So here M. It is going to else block. Let me check. Otherwise, get to my images. So classes Java. Where is my query? Where name like, where name or id like. I have to use this query. Query. Okay, I'll use this query. Single quote dollar, single double quote. Here also I need single quote, extra double quote. Here I can pass here directly the value. What is the value? So j text field. I need not to set here. Control C, Control V. So here no need to set anything. Okay. Double name, correct it. So run the application. Client. Is it working in key release? Is an error? No. Oh, I haven't printed an error. Let me check the error. Error client information. Search client ID. Search client ID. So plus E, as well as let me keep in J option pane also. Control C. God. Error client search client MySQL. When error at check manual corresponding to SQL version. Right syntax. So let me check my syntax. Error with my query. Select star from client info where name like single quote j text fit client ID get text single quote. Here also single quote. Where is my text here? Let me try this query like this. So in my SQL prompt, single quote where name like boom yum. Control A, execute. Yes, it's coming now. Query is right, so please correct the query. So here single quote, so here yum, client is not available. Mansoft okay, leave it. We'll go for it is moving to record. Okay, fine. So we'll go for now else block. So in the else block, in the exception also I have seen now. I can set the logger if you wish so. Get logger. Now I want to work with now clients. So let us see string where ID, by using ID only. So instead of this, let us proceed for copying and pasting this stuff. I tried with query, not succeeded, by using client ID. So pasted once again. So right click. So up to here I copy the contents of a try block. Right click, copy, scroll down, paste. So here is pasted. Search the client by ID, client ID. So here JText field, I don't need here one more time query. Cannot find symbol. Why? It's within the, I think, an extra brace. So let me check query. String query. So here not ID, where name. where id is equal to, so I can pass by using question mark directly here. Don't need to go directly, I can do this. So select star from client underscore info where id is question mark, and so here is client id. Let us set the flag if rs dot next logical and, where is logical and, logical and flag is equal to 0. Last time I set the flag to 1, here I set the flag to 1, now I am setting flag to again I am setting flag to here, client id flag 1, now flag 2, just remove this flag, we'll set later on, id name address. So in the else block, else if flag is equal to 0, then client id, and then we'll set to flag 2 again 1 semicolon. Okay guys, so this is almost done, and in the finally if con is not equal to null, con dot close. Again this may throw error, catch exception e. Okay guys, fine. So let us try by using client id also. Will it work? Q is not available. 1 2 3 4 5. Key pressed, key released, working fine. What's the issue with this? Key released. Why did key released only? So go on to here now. Select star from client info where name question mark. Okay. pst.setString1 get text, execute query, rs.next flag to 1. Then we set all the controls, id, name, address, contact, client name, date also. Then we call client id, we have clear the fields, we have set the date to nulls. Once the catch ends here, again we enter into try. So select star from client info where id is question mark, Then jtext field. Oh. What the mistake I made, do you know? Jtext field client ID. Go to design. What is the variable name? Change the variable name. Search client ID is required. Okay. So go to source. So paste here search client ID. Okay. So that's what is, so it was not able to search. So let me keep here as it is and change to here jtext field client ID for name like, select star from client info where name like jtext field client search client ID. So here variable name is jtext field search client ID. You can check it here. Last time I was looking for this. Change variable name jtext field client ID here. If you observe here, and here is variable name jtext field search client ID. Okay, fine. So this is the mistake I made, so correct it. As well as here also jtext field, you can implement either the question mark or directly in this way also. Otherwise, let me keep in multiple lines, so this will be easy to visible for all. Okay guys, fine. As well as, so here also change to jtext field search client ID. Search client ID. Okay guys, fine. So this is the mistake. Now let us rerun. Go to client. So enter here 1. Can you see here Mansoft? Mansoft, yes. So you can check it here, Mansoft. So as well as you can delete 2, delete 3, delete 4, delete 5, nothing is there. 6, nothing is there. Let me go for TechFort. Can you find TechFort? Means you can search by or CSMSS. C is in tech also, and yes, here also CSMSS. Okay, fine. So it's working fine now. I just search by client ID. Okay, fine. 3, 4, 5, no contents. So okay guys, fine, it's working fine now for search items. So let's apply the event on JTable. Let's apply the event on JTable. I'm going to set the flag to 1 here, client ID. Means we can able to search the data by using the name also, or TechFort. Okay, fine. So okay guys, so we'll proceed now applying the events. So you can see here Java trading key release. So let me correct the query here. Let me correct my query. Where is my query? So get the backup. Copy and paste to my search key release door. Page down, delete, pasted. Copy, right click, paste. Pasted. Page up, 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 page down. So step 20, search the client ID by adding the events. So we applied last time, we made mistake. We applied action performed event, but actually we need to add key released event. We need to add key released event on search client ID. So you have created flag, prepare statement, result set statement, result set, MySQL connect connection, then created the query, created the query. After creating the query, then prepare statement. You can use either this way also, that way also, both same, both will work same, not to worry. Then execute query, if result set dot next. Then here also text area, we're clearing the fields. Then util jar.util.date, jdate chooser, else. Then set the client ID, then action perform. No, it will not work here, better to set manually. Here we set the manually. Then logger, catch block. After this, we have to search the client by using client ID. So here the query we have frame, we have to change the query by using ID. Okay, so ID, you can see here ID, then ID, else block, flag, then catch block, finally close the connection. After this, we'll proceed for mouse click event on JTable. Please excuse, I need to bring the water. Let me bring the water also for a minute only. We'll see now step 21, that is add the event on JTable, that is mouse click event. So go to Netbeans ID, design. So select the JTable, and right click events, mouse clicked. Check it once again, because we have to apply mouse clicked event. So right click events, mouse clicked. Go to design, so get the connection. Try block, here is my catch block. exception e jtable1 dot get selected row let me get the model get value, we'll pass the row 0, apply the toString method, semicolon. Now table click. Now let me create the query. This is my query is ready now. Now prepare statement con dot prepare statement query result set prepare statement dot execute query semicolon. So let me bring the exception here, hold exception. DION exception, then execute query. So if rs.next, then let me set the values, then jtext field client id dot set text rs dot get string of, let me pass here id jtext field client name dot set text rs dot get string. So I have to pass here name, column name, jtext field, we get the address dot set text rs dot get string. So address, then jtext field contact dot set text dot rs dot get string of column label, pass here contact, so id name address contact, id name address contact, all set. Now it's time to get the date, so get the date first, string sd, so rs dot get object I have to pass the column name. It's a column name, date, then convert into toString. Converted. I need java.util.date. New. Convert into simple format date. Let us pass the format also. YY -mm -dd. Now let's pass it. So parse. I have to parse my SD string date and set to jdate dot set date to date. Done. If an exception raised, then we'll throw that exception by using option pin. Option pin dot show message dialog. Show message dialog. Let me set to null, and here error at client information. Error at client information. JTable key pressed. Then here plus E semicolon. Page down. Home. May not be visible to all, so scroll down. Okay guys, fine. After this, simply we'll call the finally block. Finally, it's repeated code. If connection is not equal to null, then con dot close. Let me keep this also in try block because this also may throw the error. So catch exception, E, then system.out.println. So Control C, Control V, done. Now let us dry run the application, test it. Go to clients. So hit, you can see here, whenever you select JTable, whatever the data is present in my JTable will be visible and accessible in my controls. So select 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Okay guys, so this is about module called client. Even you can search also by using client ID or by using name also. Okay guys, so this is about client module. So I think UI has been disturbed somewhat. Let me correct it. Okay, fine. So client, and we'll insert one more client. Yogesh Agro Private Limited. Mote, not Yogesh. Mote Agro Private Limited. Enter the address Kanchanwadi, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Then some date, January 12. Telephone number, dummy telephone number. Hit the save. So Mote Agro Private Limited client information. saved successfully to database table. Hit OK and you can see 5 here again. Okay guys, so this is about the client. Next we shall see transaction. If we're going to perform the operations with the transactions, let me explain you. Trading run. So this is the application client. So control A, test at user.com, control A, test login, username and password is correct. So we have seen this home, we have seen the client also. Now we'll see transaction, we'll see invert, we'll see print, we'll see search, we'll see statistical analysis or analytical statistics, how to generate this chart, graphs, how to show those statistics. Okay, refresh is just a dummy module, nothing is there, and finally we can close. So it's almost too late, so we'll see next part tomorrow. In tomorrow's section we'll see transaction model. We shall see transaction model. Okay guys, thank you for watching, and tomorrow morning I'll publish. So thank you, keep learning lifelong. Tomorrow morning we'll see remaining modules. What are the remaining modules? Like client, so we'll see now transaction data items, invert data items, print, then search as well as YouTube kudacha. So remaining modules also we'll see tomorrow. So please guys, be present tomorrow. Be present tomorrow for this session. Tomorrow we'll continue. So tomorrow we will continue. Tomorrow morning we'll continue as per Indian Standard Time, 10 o'clock. Okay, thank you guys, thank you for watching. Thank you guys.